Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. The Panthers on a prowl will continue driving down the field to the red zone. We just got a first down and 10. Smitty on the loose, wide open Ted again. Stack 6 more on the board, looking like a win. With the 6-game winning streak, put them out their misery. Brady wanna cry when the ref threw the penalty. Panthers got a hot team, Patriots the enemy. Draw the first blood, different team than we used to be. Cam swerving through the traffic signal in a first down. Fans on their feet and the crowd getting really loud. Offense did a job off the field. There's a towel. Bank of America. Stadium is going down. Defense got him pushed back to the end zone. Hardy with the sack. That's a safety and we got the ball. Rushing on your shotgun. Staring at the barrel, y'all. All New England fans hear him saying that ain't fair at all. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding.
Hey, what up? It is Mock Draft stream number 14. How you guys doing today? Hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit that bell, select all of you, comment down below if you feel like doing so. And don't forget to check out the Facebook group page. Keep pounding in all caps for in-game posts, polls, opinions, and reactions to NFL news, such as scheduling for the channel and for the Yahoo Sports app. Keep pounding Fantasy Football League. If you want to get your hands on an intro, like the one you see on your screen, go check out Lindara Ty on Instagram if you're a content creator. Using her last name first, Ty, T-A-I, Lindara, L-I-N-D-A-R-A, for videos, panels, etc. Fair priced, awesome to work with, and just awesome in general. Alright, let's get into it. Shout out to my man Marcos Cash. Happy birthday to my man Marcos Cash. Turn up for this man's birthday today. Hey, let's go, baby. Let's go. You already know. It's lit up in here, man. It's lit. But yeah, man. We doing mock drafts today. We're actually going to be reacting to the film breakdown of Pat Jones as well. And possibly a press conference from Tillis. Although that press conference from Tillis goes for like 30 minutes. So, we'll see if we can get it in today. We'll see. I have to go find it again, though. But, what's good? What's good? What's good? How y'all doing? Yeah. If you want to lock in for a mock draft, which means 7 whole rounds, let me know. That means you got to be around for all 7 rounds. You're going to be picking for all 7 rounds or making trades for all 7 rounds. So, that being said, if you are not around in chat for a certain amount of time when you are making these picks, I will end up making that pick for you. I will set that timer and let you know how long you got. You know, I'm very generous, you know, but I've got to keep the stream moving. I got to keep the content moving, of course. But if you want to lock in for 7 whole rounds, man, let's do this, man. Let me know. Throw it in chat. Throw it in the comment section. Throw it in the VODs. uh, uh, through PMs or DMs, you know, let's schedule a day, man. Let's go, man. All right, Marcos Cash, you want one for today, man? You want one? You want to lock in for one? You get full creative freedom. I will look at whatever spots you want to look at. I will pick whoever you want to pick. You know, I will trade whatever you want to trade. It is full creative freedom. You know, but you will have the benefit of my expertise and, you know, my research tools as well. So, and my suggestions if you should wish to have them. If you don't, that's fine too. You know, that is totally up to you. That's how we roll here. But we're going to be cracking these up. We're going to be doing about 2 minimum required by just me. And then 2 by the chat is allowed per stream at the moment. 2 or 3. But we're going to be cranking up a lot of these streams throughout the month. Doing about 2 to 3 streams a month. A week, I mean. So once we get this thing rolling, you know, and if you would like to schedule a day or a time to do a locked in draft, if it doesn't fit your schedule, let me know. We'll talk. We'll get that thing scheduled, you know. But it's going to be on my schedule first. Keep that in mind. So I will do 1 or 2 morning streams, you know, if people prefer that timing, you know, but you've got to let me know. Otherwise, we're not doing them. You know, I'm very picky about that. So I got to have my morning times, you know what I mean? That's my quiet time, but, you know, I'm willing to do 1 or 2 of them if it fits your schedule more. You know, I'm flexible like that, but I don't like doing it very often, but we'll allow 2 of them per month of April every year because of how important this month is and how important these mock draft streams are. All right, but yeah, Marcos Cash, you want to lock in for one of these mocks, man? Let me know. You want one? Because we about to do 2 for me, but I can do the chat one first, you know. That way we make sure we get the chat in here. You know, anybody that's got a locked in one, we do those first. But if I'm trying to explain something in a mock draft, though, we're going to try to push that one, you know, and make sure we get that content in. But it's up to you. What you want to do. All right. That ain't what I wanted to do at all. That ain't what I wanted to do at all. Hold up. Oh, that was the wrong one, bro. That was the wrong one. Media file. Hold up. Yeah, sit tight. I'm about to fix this. I'm about to fix this right now. Dang it, man. Man, don't tell me that joint messed up, man. Dang it. I have no idea. I have no idea. It messed up, man. It messed up. I'm working on it, y'all. I'm working on it. Dang it, man. Let's get. How do I get rid of that? How do I get rid of that? Yeah, I don't want to. I don't want no placeholder. Get that joke out of here, man. uh, no, I don't want screen capture either. That junk out of here too. Where is it at? Where is it at? Where is it at? Lordy. I done goofed, y'all. I done goofed. I done goofed. Alright, well, y'all are getting a black screen back there. I don't care. I'll fix that crap later. Dang it, man. Ain't that some cheddar cheese, man? Ain't that some cheddar cheese? As long as everything else works. That's what matters. It's a long way down. Streamlabs be cheesing. Alright. Alright, let's go. Y'all ready? Pat Jones Film Room. I have not seen this either. So, this is brand new to me. Alright. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Mm. Mm. Ooh, what y'all think about how they're going to use them? What do y'all think about that? I think that's interesting right there. That could work. That could definitely work. Shout out Marcos. He says, today I did a couple of mocks where I traded down with Denver and traded up in the second round. Results are very satisfying. That's cool. That's cool. Who'd you go after? Did you target any specific players? Because that's really interesting. I'm gonna show you something I've discovered as well today. When we get into mocks. How's it going, Olivia? Shout out to you. I'm doing good, thank you. All right, let's get back to it. For those of you that are not familiar with this, Thomas Davis and Dan Morgan break down the film of these newer players. So if you haven't seen this, go check on the Carolina Panthers YouTube channel for these. These are awesome. And I've done a couple of these breakdowns during streams recently this week. So this should probably be the last one that I haven't seen yet. Uh-oh. Ah. So I like where he was going with that, and just pointing out the fact that communication is key, and just calling it stuff out and making sure that your teammate is on the same page. And that's something we got to do as a whole in 2025 that we haven't been doing. We've had communication issues. We've had issues with signal calling, things of that nature. And part of that was on Evero. Part of that was on our lack of experience, with our defensive players being younger, and we're getting to that point where we're starting to understand, let's get into a rhythm, let's get into a communication state where everybody's on the same page, in the meeting rooms, on the field, in the film room, everywhere. So I like this. We're getting inside the head of TD here, Thomas Davis, and I like this, man. I like these insights. Correct. Oh, my bad, my bad, my bad. Did we have the sound on? We didn't have the sound on. We didn't have the sound on. I'm goofing today, y'all. I'm goofing today. Let me run it back. Let me run it back.
Third down, the Niners, 3rd and 11. McKivitz the block. Up the middle they go.
There we go.
Jones.
Full screen respect.
Jones.
Let's go.
Third sack this season. There he snuffs out Purdy.
All right, Dan, so we have another defender, Pat Jones, outside linebacker. He made a ton of plays for Minnesota last year. What was it about Pat that you was like, yep, he would be great for our team?
Right.
Well, I think first and foremost in our scheme, he's going to be an outside linebacker on first and second down. He can set a hard edge, find the ball, tear off, make plays. And then the cool thing about him is he can slide inside on third down, and he has rush inside. So, obviously being able to affect the passer on third down, whether from an outside linebacker position or sliding in and lining up at three tech and rushing over a guard, he brings a lot of versatility again with the defensive front.
I think one of the things, too.
So before we continue, how do y'all feel about how they plan on using him? Do you think that's a good use for him? Because I like it. I think that's a good use. I wanted to give that a second try because I messed that up audio wise, but we're here. But what do you think? Is that a good use for him? Let me know.
If you go back and you look at this play, the linebacker is going to make the check. And watch Pat on this play. The most important thing as a defender is being able to communicate and let guys know and understand. So as a linebacker that's communicating, Luke's making a call, I'm echoing the call, but you want guys that are going to do the same thing and show, hey, I got it. So I don't have to keep worrying, did you get the check? Did you get the check? You know how stressful that can be.
Yeah.
But you see Pat right now from watching this, it shows me that he's in tune to what's going on. He's a smart player, and that first play showed me he's physical. Now we get to see the speed to power and his ability to get the quarterback on the ground, man. Like, this is a player that's going to add a ton of value to the defense that we were lacking last year.
No doubt. And, to your point, what you just said,
Peter
you
Screen's
have to
blur?
be smart in this defense, and you have to be a great communicator, and that's part of the evaluation. When we're talking to people about this guy, like DJ Wanham knows him really well, and he was pounding the table to bring him in because he knew that he fit not only from a schematic standpoint, but he fit our culture.
I want to make sure that everybody knows who this is that he's going against. Is that Trent Williams there?
Yeah.
Trent Williams.
Oh, Trent Williams. Oh, that's interesting. All right. Marcos Cash, you said your computer screen's blurred. Is anybody else's screen blurred right now? If it is, refresh your stream. Refresh your stream real quick. All right. Because it should be clean. It's probably just the Wi-Fi. I've been having issues with that all week.
Is one of the best not only in the game that has ever played the offensive tackle position, and he literally just took him.
God, he plowed through him, didn't he?
and not afraid of the moment, man. It was
Dang.
get up and say, "Oh, this is Trent. I can't do anything on this player." He went and made it happen, man. And
Oh, snap.
You gotta love having guys like that on the team. Look at his hand
Oh.
movement right here. Being able to swipe, get his hands off while still accelerating to the quarterback, affect the throw, like
No doubt.
That's why they have those drills in the combine, you know, and the training camps, because they want to be able to demonstrate, okay, can I swipe left? Can I swipe left? Can I swipe right? You know, can I get around this dude? You know? So there's little techniques and things like that, you know, that matter a lot when it comes to a defensive end trying to get to the quarterback. And it's footwork, hands, little things that can make all the difference. So in that particular clip, you're looking at number 50 here.
just watch this get off. Look at it.
Look at that get off. Yeah, exactly what he was saying there. That's a quick jump off the line. And see, if you are positioning your feet and your hands correctly, you can get that little swipe to the right. You know?
Yeah. Really good hand timing.
Great timing, great get off,
Yep.
great hand placement,
Yep.
and great finish on the quarterback.
And I also want to point out this Vikings corner, too. Watch what this dude does.
Yeah.
Like-
really good hand timing.
Great timing, great get off, great hand placement.
This is an excellent example of corner play, too. Look how close he's playing him here. This is great coverage. And look
great
at him
fit.
get that hand up and knock that ball down. That might have been interference right there. But as a whole, though, great coverage. And I like seeing that.
Finish on the quarterback.
Again, in the run game, you got to be physical at the line of scrimmage, and you got to
Yeah.
dominate your opponent. And you see this right here. You know, if a tight end blocks you, you can't let a tight end block
If
you.
the tight end blocks you, you
Ooh.
can put your ass on the sideline
Exactly.
with us.
Exactly.
You know?
And he's not going to let a tight end block him. So
So if you look at this play right here, you spoke
He
about his
refuses to be
versatility.
blocked. He refuses to be blocked. And Thomas Davis pointed that out in previous videos. He said, if you're a defensive player, you need to refuse to be blocked. I like that. That's a great phrase. And he's exactly right. Big Bad Dan and Terminator Thomas Davis. David Screws in the chat. He says, I think this defense is going to be nasty this season. And we aren't even done. This draft is coming up. Facts, man. Facts.
With these. Last time we saw him on third down, he graded out positively. If he takes on this, stay in that gap,
Yep.
and not allow them to run in that gap, but he didn't just stay committed to being blocked.
exactly.
He got off
Yeah.
the block. He made the tackle. Those are the things that
Yeah.
this defense.
It's about being relentless, you know.
Yeah.
And that's what you have to do, as you know, to
Absolutely
be a
has to
great
do.
defense.
Look, long arm, up and under.
Ooh.
And have the instincts too. He knows he's at quarterback depth, and then the work underneath and secure the sack.
Listen,
Yeah.
Dan, he has a bag of moves, man, and he is not afraid to use them. You see it time and time again. Like, we've seen literally everything that you want to see out of a defensive end / linebacker on all of these different plays, whether it's stopping the run, whether it's bull rushing, whether it's long arm, whether it's swiping. He's shown it all.
Yeah. Yeah.
Can I just ask this question right now, chat? Who does this remind you of? Who does this dude remind you of right now? Because there's a certain player I got in mind. And yes, he did play for the Vikings first before he came over here. Let me see if y'all can get that in the chat. I know two of you know the answer to that question right now.
has that toolbox, like you said. So
That's
here he
crazy,
is,
man.
You know, going back to
That's correct,
versatility, right?
David.
Being able to move him inside.
That is
Same
correct.
thing.
Going against the guard. Hand.
Doesn't he remind you of Jared Allen?
Got the
Great
wiper right
hands,
here,
man.
working at edge, winning off the edge, and
Getting held, still not
He's
stopping,
so
not
quick, man.
complaining, relentless motor, getting to the quarterback.
Yeah.
And a lot of times you hear people say a guy has a relentless motor. That usually means that he's a try-hard guy. He
Yeah.
doesn't have a ton of talent, but that's not the case right here. When you watch him play,
Hmm.
he has a motor, but he's physical, he's athletic, and he's dominant from what I've seen on this film.
yeah,
But you
he's
see the passion at the end right there, though, Dan. That's you gotta love it.
yeah, and that's pinpointing players that you want to bring into your building and bring into your locker room and culture. We have to bring these type of guys in if we want to get to where we want to go.
Hold on, go back. All right, so let's highlight him. Watch him on this play. Turn and run, get into the ball. 20 yards down the field. And we got a
Dang.
good tackle on this play. We would like for him to recognize this a little sooner. Elephants
Yeah.
on parade, you gotta
Yep.
go. But once he recognizes it,
Makes a play.
he makes the play.
Makes the play.
Another
Finishes.
great pickup, man. Excited to watch this guy play because the physicality, the excitement,
Yeah,
man.
that's what it's about, man.
This is what we was missing last year, man.
That's what it's about.
Mm-hmm. And to add to that point, what is Dave Canales been harping on lately, in the last year, is finish, finish, finish. And that's exactly what he just did right there. He finished the play. He didn't just let the play develop. He went after it and he completed that play. So I like that. You saw the same thing with Trevin Moehrig as well. Like, he finished the plays, and that's definitely a huge chip on his shoulder going in here as a Carolina Panther. And a big thing to point out. Let's see. I'm looking for Brant Tillis because did they put that in? Okay, they got the highlight reels. Well, I'm not going to cover those because I don't want to get copyrighted, but let's see. Yeah, Brant Tillis. Okay, here we go. Brant Tillis talks about free agency. I want to cover
With drug
this.
discovery tools powered by Dell AI Factory with NVIDIA.
Shut up. I don't care about your ads. Marcos Cash says, yes, sir. Been a while. Been going through a rough patch, but I feel like I'm back. That's awesome, man. Happy to see you back, man. Welcome back. And you got to go through those rough patches to get where you want to go, man. You got to keep pounding through them. That's what it is, man. And David Screw says, hope, but we keep pounding, hope things get better. Yeah, exactly. That's who we are. All right. Let's go. 3, 2, 1. Brant Tillis, full screen respect. Let's go.
We're really excited about what we accomplished in free agency, the direction our roster is headed. We think that the players who we acquired are going to add to the culture of competition that Coach Canales has created. We're looking forward to the draft, obviously, but for now with free agency, we're just super excited about these players who we got. Just a couple of shout outs here. It was a great organizational effort from everybody, from the coaches to the scouting staff to our support staff. I'm very thankful to have somebody like
This dude looks like he had like
contract research and just understanding what these markets are going
shoot.
to look like. Claire Stokes, who was incredible with making sure the trains run on time and all the logistics of bringing all these players in and getting them in and out on time. And then our pro scouting staff of Lee McNeil, Justin Burrs, and Adam Maxey. They
Lee McNeil. Okay, we got some names, y'all. We got some names for the pro
did a lot
scouting.
of work on the front end to help us understand what's going on around the league as far as where players are from a talent standpoint, what players could be available, things like that. So,
Okay.
anyways, and then of course we had great leadership with Dan and Coach Canales, so we could execute their vision. So with that, take any questions you guys have on free agency.
Alright, I just got a message from chat. And let me cover this real quick. Let me cover this. Hold up. My day's going good. Alright. So there was a conversation about who we could trade with if we were going to trade down. And Dallas came up as a 10th pick. And I tried to do a mock of Dallas picking up this trade, and Dallas would not take a second. They would not give up that second rounder, man. They did not want to give up that 44, man. They would not give it to me. I was able to get their third rounder, but I wasn't able to get their second rounder. 18th. Okay, field stuff coming out of dudes from Marshall too. Yeah. But yeah, I tried to get that 44 and I couldn't get it, man. But the other trade offer that I was able to successfully create was the Dolphins down to 12 early on. And the other one was the Seahawks down to 18. I did one with the Bengals at 17 as well. So, and we still got all the pieces we wanted with the trade down to the Dolphins, the Seahawks, and the Bengals.
All right, we will kick it off with Darren and then go to Mike K, followed by Alex.
Brant, when you guys are working in the kind of volume you guys were working in the other week, how do you sort of take the emotional aspect of all those negotiations happening at once out of play and kind of stick to an absolute value on certain things?
Yeah.
That's an interesting question. That's a mathematical question, isn't it? Because listen to how he verbed that. The verbiage in that. That's an interesting one. I like this reporter, man. That's something I haven't heard before. Let me run that back. Let me run that question back real quick. I want to listen to that again.
Stick to an absolute value on certain things. Emotional aspect of all those negotiations, volume you guys were working in.
Vision. So with
All right.
that, take any questions you guys
There
have
we
on
go.
free agency.
All right, we will kick it off with Darren and then go to Mike K, followed by Alex.
Brant, when you guys are working in the kind of volume you guys were working in the other week, how do you sort of take the emotional aspect of all those negotiations happening at once out of play and kind of stick to an absolute value on?
So he's asking, how do you take all the emotional stuff out of the equation and then focus on the numbers? You know, and make sure that we get the right numbers. I think that's what the question is here. I gotta listen to it all the way through. But that's what I'm getting out of it. What are you guys getting out of this question? That's an interesting one. You could decipher this about 2 or 3 different ways.
Certain things.
Yeah. We do take the emotion out of the free agency room when we're making the decision, because we're able to have a very good collaborative and honest dialogue as an entire organization beforehand. So what you see with what we execute takes a lot of work, a lot of discussion, and by the time it comes time to make the actual decision, we can do it unemotionally.
Is that hard from the standpoint of when you're in an active negotiation with somebody that you obviously have interest in, to be able to kind of pull back and say, no, not right now?
Yeah, of course. It's hard to walk away from a deal, but at the same time, when we have a clear vision of what we want, and we have standards as far as value and things like that, it's easier to walk away, and also it's easy to make those decisions when we have the support of leadership, which is what we've got here.
Interesting. Supportive leadership. Okay. This is my first real take on this dude. I've never really experienced him in press conferences or anything like that. So this is my first real read on this dude. And he seems like an anxious dude, man. And, like, really ready to answer the questions, but just anxious. So, I mean, like, this is an interesting presser. Let me see what else we got here.
Hey, Brant. How's it going?
Hey, Mike.
Hey, so as far as, like, a lot of your contracts go, whether they were re-signings or signings, they're all very heavily incentive-based, at least based on our reporting or reporting elsewhere. Obviously, incentive-based contracts aren't a new thing, but how did you guys establish your philosophy towards that, kind of understanding, you know, both sides need this to work out in order to you know, accomplish the end goal for both sides?
So with the incentives, what we try to do with the incentives is, okay, here's the base of the contract, whatever it is, and this is what we expect out of that base level compensation. The incentives are, if he exceeds what we're expecting, then we're going to be willing to pay for it to an extent. So it was a give and take, you know, and some of it was also just the market. So understanding that in free agency, hey, this player has this offer that includes incentives like this. You know, if we want to acquire this player, we're going to have to go there.
And then you had a couple of safeties in for.
So this is basically explaining incentives. I thought that was interesting. You know, in case anybody didn't understand incentives when it comes to NFL contracts, there you go. You know, it's pretty simple to understand. They expect certain things, and then the incentives are extra bonuses. You know, if you complete so many catches or yards, you know, if you're a wide receiver, or you rush for a certain amount of yardage, you know, it's pretty simple to understand, you know. But I'm trying to explain that for people that don't understand this and are kind of new to football and stuff like that, you know. So
visits earlier this week. Obviously, you're probably not going to want to talk about an open negotiation, but what do you guys look to get out of those visits from your perspective, whether it means signing a guy or not signing a guy?
Yeah, just how they fit with our coaching staff, and just getting to know the person a little bit better. You know, at this point in free agency, players are signing for opportunities, so let's all make sure that we all agree on what this opportunity looks like.
Okay. I see. Get that Disney Plus garbage out of here, man.
Hello, Brant.
Hey, Alex.
Hey, man. There were reports.
He reminds me of Tobey Maguire. Does he not remind you of Tobey Maguire? Look at the facial structure. Sorry, I had to do it, man. I had to do it, Brett. I love you, dude. But I had to do it.
During
it's like a bargain
at the
brand
beginning of
Tobey
the legal,
Maguire.
Tampering period that y'all were in on a deal
Oh,
with Milton
God.
Williams. It ultimately fell through, but I'm curious to see how you reflect on that. And is there any part of you that after you look at the huge contract that Milton got, it kind of presented itself as an opportunity? Okay, we didn't get him, but we got this opportunity to fill so many other holes with that money that we would have spent on him.
Yeah, so in free agency, things tend to move fast, and so we have scenarios planned out ahead of time as far as acquiring this group of players, that group of players. So when the Milton thing didn't go our way, we were just following a plan, and even during the what do you want, if you want to call it a frenzy, whatever it was, we never felt like we had an agreement with Milton. Like his agent never gave us that indication. So we were just operating our plan, and we were going through our process and talking to all the different players and just trying to take the resources that we had and put them to the most optimal use.
Got it.
I like that answer, though. I like that. I think he's being honest. I think he's just very, very nervous. He just comes across as a very, very nervous guy. And it's understandable. You're under the public light. You're in a camera. You're not used to this most of the time. So, yeah, it's understandable. The money people don't get pressers very often, so understandable. But good answer, though. Let me see this comment real quick. Hold up. Let's see. Yeah, I can see that, Spider Brent. With great cap comes great additions. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He's a very interesting fellow, man. Spider Brant, man. Spider Brant. Does whatever a Spider Brant does.
And then I wanted to talk about another defensive lineman, Turk Wharton. You have experience.
I'm sorry, what? What did you call him? Hold up. Did the audio cut out, or did this dude just misspeak his name and they just edited it? What was that again? Let me run that back.
And then I wanted to talk about another defensive lineman, Turk Wharton.
Oh, yep. Media edit right there. Can't be seen misspeaking the name, man. Cut. That's hilarious.
You have experience with him in the Kansas City organization.
Y'all thought I would go catch that,
what
man.
What you see in him, and do you have any cool Turk stories?
Yeah. So as far as a cool Turk story goes,
Turk? That's what we're calling him now? Alright. So apparently he's Turk.
Turk went to Missouri Science and Tech, which was a small school in Missouri, and we signed him in Kansas City during the COVID year. So there was no preseason, there was no visibility into what was going on our practice fields. And so before training camp even started, we said to ourselves, okay, if any of these free agents really show out well in camp, we could probably get them through to the practice squad. They're unlikely to be claimed because nobody knows if they exist. And Turk was so good in camp. I mean, he was so clearly one of our best players that we couldn't do it to the rest of our roster and have any like semblance of credibility with our team if Turk didn't make our 53. And so that's just the kind of person and player he is, that he went in, he did the work, he performed. So that was exciting. But, you know, as far as what we saw here, you know, Dan and Coach Canales can speak to all of the football evaluative pieces of it. All I know is that when I have our pro scouts coming into my office during the season asking me about Turk and what's he like and what do I think he's worth and things like that. And then after the season, I got Dom Capers and Todd Wash coming into my office asking me about Turk. And I got EJ stopping me in the hall asking me about Turk. It's very clear that there was a lot of love for him and a lot of excitement about him.
Whoa. So what you're saying is this dude has been asked about for weeks. Interesting. Before this move. Okay. So, before we made that move, people really, really like this dude. Okay. I'm with it. I'm with it, man. I'm with it. And they finally asked him a question that he actually knew something about, too. And could answer. You could see the confidence level boost up on that one. On that question versus everything else. There you go.
For those who...
Good old confident Brant Tillis now. We got the confident Tobey Maguire up in here. You gonna put on a Spider-Man costume. Pew 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 pew. I'm sorry I had to do it. He gonna be complaining about his back too. My back. Brad, I love you, dude. I had to though. It's just too great. It's too great. The opportunity was there, bro. It was there. With all due respect towards you. Oh my God. Did you put on that shirt in an alley or something? Yo. He looked like he just got out of a Spider-Man costume and put that shirt on this morning. Just so he could do interviews. I'm done. I'm done, bro. Oh my God. Brad, I love you, dude, man. You're a good dude. You're a good dude. And you're doing great things for the organization, but you know I had to clown on you because I love you, man. You're killing it right now, and I appreciate you, man. In all seriousness, I appreciate you. Let's go.
Wonderful. Thanks, man.
Yeah.
All right, we have time for a couple more. We'll go to Joe Person, followed by Mike K and Phil Orban.
Hey.
Who is that chick in the background? She sounds like a bargain brand Mary Jane.
Excuse me, hey, Brent, thanks for doing this.
Hey, Joe.
I jumped on late. Apologies if you addressed this.
Oh my God.
A number of your contracts were set up where that third year there's not guaranteed money. How much of that was with an eye on, possibly reaching that stage with Bryce's contract where, you're going to be extending him around that time?
The contracts that we did, we didn't think too much about Bryce and where he is. I think that's still TBD. I mean, we're super excited about Bryce, but for us, it was just about doing market deals. So the length of the deals were whatever they were, and and the guarantees were whatever they were based on what the market was dictating. And so typically with 3-year
Fair.
deals, you'll have the first year and a half, 2 years, depending on the size of the deal and the quality of the player, that are going to be guaranteed, and then the third year is almost never guaranteed. So we were just going to the market on that one.
Did you address earlier JC's negotiations?
No.
Curious how those went with David's his guy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. How did that go? And it was obviously a big contract. What sort of appetite? Clearly, y'all did the deal, so you had the appetite. But were there any reservations about going as high as you did?
Bro, he's not going to answer that question. He's not going to answer questions behind closed doors. Like, why do you keep asking stuff like this? Like, I've seen you in multiple press conferences, bro. You ask stuff like this. Come on, man. Think before you ask questions like this, bro. Please.
We are extremely excited to have JC under contract. I won't get into the specifics of the negotiation, but from
what other explanation did you expect? You're trying to trip him up, man, and it ain't gonna work. That's exactly what you're doing. Stop it. You do the same thing with all these coaches. You do the same thing with all these people. It's the media It's the media company that hired you. Like, do they hire you to do that specifically, or are you just trying to actually get answers? Like, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Because, like, this has happened multiple times now. Where you just ask the most outlandish questions that don't need to be asked. With the most obvious answers that you already know the answers to. Like, can you not come up with your own questions, bro? God, man. I'm trying to tell you, man. Some of these media people, man.
From our perspective,
this is why I don't mess with the media.
Before free agency, so we knew where we stood from a cap perspective, and we could spend our money appropriately. And then, as far as like the decision of extending or not extending JC, we got to a point where we said, okay, here's a player who worked his tail off to be healthy for most of the season, got a little unlucky towards the end, was able to play in the Pro Bowl, and how do we want to go about this? Like, this is a core player for us. Are we going to bet on JC or bet against him? And so we elected to bet on him, and we're extremely excited to have him here for the next 5 years.
I like that. I like that answer. Because it's essentially, dude was hurt. He played well while he was healthy. Do you want to play against this dude, or do you want to have him on our team? It's that simple. He simplified it for you. I don't know what other answer you're looking for to your dumb question right now. Of how did the negotiations go? Like, nobody's going to answer that. Nobody's going to tell you what went on behind closed doors. They're not going to tell you that, man. They're not stupid. They have media training for this. God, man. Idiots.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Hey, Brant. From a wide receiver perspective, we're seeing kind of the market explode. Obviously, T. Higgins getting a lot of money. Then
here we go.
Getting 3 years, 69. Obviously, being reported that way. I'm curious how you, as the guy who has to look at all the timelines with Dan, looks at the money allotted to that position in free agency and trades and all that stuff, balances that with the value of wide receivers in the draft and having 9 picks.
Bro, it's simple. You have an allotted amount of money that you're allowed to spend. You have 9 draft picks. That has no effect on it, other than what you don't get in free agency. I can answer this question. And you get a certain amount allotted to rookie contracts. You got a certain amount allotted to seasonal transactions. You got a certain amount allotted to re-signings. And then the rest is free agency. Bro, this shows a lack of understanding about how this stuff works, man. It's not hard. It's not hard, bro. Dude, do your homework before you ask stupid questions like that.
Yeah.
He's going to explain the same thing to you.
It's hard to answer with specifically receivers. The thing that Dan and Coach Canales and I talk about a lot is just adding impact players to our roster and paying them accordingly. So regardless of position, like we're looking to add really good football players who make an impact on the game, on our team, on our culture.
No, it isn't. It's simple. Either you can pay for them or you can't. It's that simple.
To be a safety, then great. Like whoever it is, we're gonna be interested in acquiring them.
Well, he dodged that question like the Matrix. I answered it for you. You're welcome.
Hey, Brant. You'd mentioned the value of the collaboration between the three of you, yourself, Dan, and Dave, and you also talked about the emotion of this period. And I'm curious how important that collaboration, that communication is between the three of you to keep that emotion out of it, especially in your role with that sort of eye on the numbers and down the road.
Yeah, it's...
Bro, he already answered that question. You're just rephrasing it at this point. Like, come up with your own unique question, please. Like, this is a waste of time. At this point, this is a waste of time.
I just can't speak highly of both of them as leaders and people.
Next question, please.
All right, we have time for one more, so we will finish off with Jeff Hawkins.
Greetings. This is Jeff Hawkins from the Charlotte Post. I was just wondering if you could address the salary cap situation for the remainder of this offseason, but more importantly, where it stands next year and the year after. Thank you.
Again, failing to do your research. Go on overthecap.com. You will figure it out. The numbers are there.
Thanks very much.
Yeah. Hey, Jeff. So right now we have a little bit of room to spend. Not a lot. So, I think we're going to be very intentional with how we spend our money here going forward. Not that we weren't before, but, I don't think you'll be seeing us bringing in 5-10 guys a week. As far as next year and the year after goes, we have a lot of flexibility. I don't know where the numbers exactly stand, but we're pretty excited about the ability to keep our core players, to add others, and just continue to build this thing.
All right, thank you so much for taking the time.
That's all he's gonna give you too. Like it's not rocket science, dude. Just go on overthecap.com and you will find these numbers. Like, as far as how much we have to spend, figure it out for yourself. Do the math. You don't have to be a mathematician to figure this out. Man, media back at it again, man. I'm telling you. Thank you very much, Tobey Maguire. We learned a lot about how to make webs. That's pretty much half of this press conference is how he makes the Spider-Man webs. Not necessarily anything new about this dude, just how he does his stuff. So anyway, let's now go into mock drafts. A lot of people think that there's Micah Parsons trade options out there. We goofed on a defensive tackle signing, but in my opinion, did we really goof though? Because if you look at his numbers, I don't know. But, yeah. Let's take care of business. It's time for the mocks. Alright. Who wants to be locked in for a pick? For a mock draft? Let me know. Locking in means 7 whole rounds. Y'all remember this. Alright. I'm going to do the first one myself, since nobody's really in chat right at the moment. But, y'all let me know. Nobody's locked in anything yet. So now I want to show you guys something. Alright, first of all, we're going to trade that 7th rounder from this year and the 7th rounder for next year. And we're going to move up to the 204. You can't go higher than that. No other teams will allow you to. So, boom. 204, we're in the 6th round. That's automatic every mock. Alright. AFL Draft Buzz is ready to go. So if we need to look up a player, we can do that. And I'm done with reviewing videos today. I feel like. So let's go. Now I'm going to show you a few scenarios, depending on what happens here. So let's see what happens. Cam Ward, Carter, Sanders, Mason Graham at 5, Hunter Campbell. Okay. Now, no. That's a garbage trade. Alright. Now I'm going to show you what happens when we typically go after Joanne Walker. And then we're going to go from there. And then the next mock draft we'll be making trades. Okay? So I'll show you what happens when those trades are made. So let's go ahead and get Walker. So the next thing I'm hunting for is a wide receiver. Why am I hunting for a wide receiver? Because Jack Beck has shown that he has excellent hands, blocking, route running, everything. So, yeah, this dude is my choice. Now, I'm going to hope that nobody reaches on him. Because I've seen a few mock drafts where people have reached on him. And I don't want that to happen. Yep, there he... Oh. He's still there. He's still there. Alright. We're going to go ahead and make our pick here of Jack Beck. Now, from 74 on, this is without trades so far. This is where things start to get interesting. Because the next pick is going to be... related to defensive tackle. I'm not going to move down that far. No. These are terrible offers. Alright. And it's because I see Ty Robinson here. And I want Ty Robinson. Then I'm going to get him real quick. Oh, there's a thunderstorm coming in and out. That sucks. Just keep refreshing your stream, bro. You know, if you have any trouble. But I'm going to go ahead and get Ty. I don't care that that's a C+. You could move that 74 down and get something. But in this particular draft, I'm just going to go ahead and grab Ty before somebody else grabs him. Now, let's see. Guard and tackle positions are pretty much dead at this point. No. At this point, I want, did they go after Noah? No, they didn't get Noah yet. Okay, so. Dang it, man. He's gone again. Y'all need to stop going after Danny Stutzman, man. I want this dude. Well, there goes our coverage guy, but we can still get Bossa with that 111. So that's an option. We can also look at safety position. You got Mukaba. You got Lathan Ransom if you want him. But if you previously missed out on wide receiver, here's Tess Johnson. So you and XR right here at 88. So you're not out of options at wide receiver yet. Not till you get down here where you get to Nick Nash and all them. That's when you're out of options. I think it's after Isaac Tesla. That's really where the line is for me. Running backs, you know, we met with Brashard Smith. We met with a couple of these guys actually. Trevor Etienne is a beast, brother of Travis Etienne, the famous Clemson star. And lo and behold, you still got Raheem Sanders down here. So don't count yourself out yet. You know, I like Taj Brooks as well. You know, strong runners. Didn't we meet with Montrell Johnson or is that... I don't remember if we did or not. But Phil Maffa's a beast too. So, you know, don't count yourself out. If you feel like you don't have enough running backs, you'll get one. You know, so it's a running back deep board. With tight end, I've got a few options for you. But right now, this pick is obvious. It's going to be Bossa. Now, 114. I'm going to ensure that we get our corner by getting Noah Williams before we get to 140. This dude will not be there at 140. I know I'm getting a C+ for that. You could trade that 114 down and get something in between, you know, and get an extra pick if you so desired to. But Noah Williams is my pick. I don't care about the C+ grade because I know what I'm getting. Now, we do need help. At the guard position. And there's also the safety. So, I think safety is the pick here. Jalen Reed. Let's get him. Ugh, excuse me. No. No. Heck no. No. Bears, don't even come in here with that. Don't. Just don't. Just don't. as far as tackle or guard, this is the time to try to get one. Let me see about Fairchild. I want to look up Fairchild real quick. I like Georgia guys. He's a left guard. Good measurables. He's not as great with run blocking, but he's great with pass blocking. And he's compared to Zavala, Marquise Hayes, and Christian Mahogany. Now, it's not a great thing to be compared to Chandler Zavala, but Marquise Hayes, on the other hand, yeah, that's a good thing. So, but I do have a alternative to suggest to you, Clay Webb. Now, I want to remind people, this is the only time I'm mentioning this dude's name, okay? In regards to his short arm length, who does that remind you of? Brady Christensen, right? Well, there you go. There's your alternative. But for this particular draft, we're looking for Zavala's replacement. Eventual replacement. That being said, I do believe Dylan Fairchild is better than Zavala at this point, and I don't want to have to sacrifice time and picks to get this a guy like this. It just makes sense. You know what I mean? You do have a running back situation here too. So you could go running back, which is probably what I'm going to do. So with that being said, I'm going to sit on guard position, and I'm going to go ahead and draft Trevor Etienne. Now, I know that's going to look like a crazy, crazy decision to make here. But just trust me on this, alright? No. I don't want any of that. Now, Logan Brown. Let me just see about Logan Brown. Why is this dude still here? He's a right tackle. I like his measurables. Ooh, I like his numbers. I really like his numbers. Javon Foster, Eichenberg, and Leatherwood. Okay. Here's the question I've got. Taylor Moton does need help. Can we also convert this dude to a left tackle as well? Can we get him to play left tackle as well? Because I like that vertical, I like the shuttle, I like the arm span. And the 40 time is good too. For a tackle. Good height, good weight, you know. He's a Kansas dude, man. Born and raised in the cornfields, you know what I mean? That's what we like right there. Up in Michigan and moving on down to the cornfields, you know. Get all bulked up. You know, I like Logan Brown right now. I like that. I like that. We're only going to be able to choose one of these guys, man, to help our line right now. So, I'm going to get Logan. That's an A+ grade pick right there. Now, last pick is going to be a tight end, and I already know who I'm getting. I'm hoping he is still there. Man, please leave him alone. Please leave him alone. Don't touch him, please. Don't reach. Please don't reach. Please don't reach. Oh, you... Are you serious? That was dirty. That was dirty. No way did they get the other dude too. Oh, man. What? What? Wow. They got both my tight ends, man. Are you serious? You're pulling my leg right now. I have never run into a mock draft where they've taken both my tight ends. Okay. In that case... But let me look at Seth McLaughlin real quick. Let me look at this dude. Let me look at this dude real quick. Nah, that's not him. Seth McLaughlin. Let's try again. I can't spell that last name. Hold up. McLaughlin. There he is. There we are. He's a center. Not good numbers. Not good percentages. Oof. This is why he was ignored. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. I still like Clay Webb. I think Clay Webb is probably the pick here. And I'll show you why. .6'3", 312 pounds. Look at the measurables. Very, very nice. 86% pass blocking, 93% run blocking. That's exactly what we want. Right there. Ed Ingram. Christian Mahogany. BC. Are the comparisons. Again, they don't like his arm span. But remember, who does that remind you of? Brady Christensen. And he turned out just fine, didn't he? Alright, so this is the dude right here. We're drafting him. And we got a C+, and I don't care. We already knew what we were getting out of this pick, out of this mock draft anyway. So we'll probably have to go into free agency for that tight end with this mock draft, being what it is. If you traded down, you probably had an extra pick or two, you would have gotten your tight end. And you probably would have gotten a stronger running back. However, this is what we wanted to do. So, there you go. That's a good warm-up one right there. Let's let that finish out. I will save this and I will send it to the team chat. Okay. Alright, let's do this, man. Let's do this. Create a mock. Now, I'm going to show you what happens when we start moving. Again, 7th rounder, boom, boom. Dallas, hello. Good deal, let's go. Abdul Carter being moved. Okay. Here's Dallas. Now, Dallas is going to offer us a 171. A 6th round next year. A 4th and a 6th next year. That's the best you're going to get from Dallas. Let me check my message real quick. Oh, okay. He's wanting to know about that. Gotcha. I'll get back to him on that. But yeah, that's the best you're going to get out of the Cowboys here. You're not going to get the 44. You know, you're not going to get what they want to give you. You know, because it's not going to be a fair trade. So that's a excuse me. That's the one you avoid. Okay. Now I'm going to show you the one that you should try to go to get, which is Miami. So for this mock draft, we'll be doing Miami. Now let's assume, just for the sake of it, that we cannot get Jalon Walker, right? Now, we can get the 48. We can get the 135, I believe it was. Hold up. Let me run it back. They'll give us that. They'll give us the 135. And they'll give us a 6th next year. Not the 4th, but the 6th. Okay, so let's run it back one more time. Let's make sure we get this correct before we send the trade offer off. So boom, boom, boom. Okay, we can't get the 116. Remember that. So let's try one more time. Boom, boom. 135. And your 6th round next year. That's it right there. Trade down to 13. Pick up a 48. Pick up a 135. And a 6th round next year. And that's what's going to be accepted. So, let's assume that Joel Walker is not available. Let's go. Fair enough. Okay. Now, who is still here? Look at the players that are still here. These are the players that people have been talking about. McMillan, Mike Green, Matthew Golden, Starks, Kenneth Grant, Nick Emery. In this particular scenario, I do see Will Campbell, and I like Will Campbell. So let me see about Will Campbell real quick. It's unusual for us to get a shot at this dude right here. Left tackle, 94% pass blocking, 84% run blocking. That's pretty interesting. Vera Tucker, okay. T.C. Latham, Broderick Jones. All very, very good left tackles, of course. They don't like his wingspan. They don't like his arm. Brady Christensen, let's keep it a buck. This dude is a Swiss Army knife in the backfield. In the second spot on the depth chart. Backup role. But we've had to use him as a starter because of certain situations. He has worked out really well as a starter now, so he has starting potential. Now, Will Campbell already is a starter. 6'6", 319. So that's the difference right there. That's why I'm not looking for that. I'm looking for depth. I'm looking for depth, y'all. So that's why I'm not going Will Campbell here. McMillan, I don't think we need to go wide receiver at pick 13. I think that's too much. I think it's too early to go for linebacker as well. Kelvin Banks. Let's take a look at Kelvin Banks. Kelvin Banks. Where are you? Where are you, my man? Texas, right? Okay. I don't see him. Okay. Yeah, he's not looking. He's not showing up. Okay, Kelvin Banks. Kelvin Banks. You're an offensive lineman. Where you at, boy? Where you at, my boy? Where you at? Offensive tackle. I guarantee you should. Yep, there he is. Ranked the number 1 tackle in this draft. He's a left tackle. They like his vertical, his hands, his shuttle, his 40 time. They think he is basically the next Peter Skoronski. Vera Tucker, McCormick are the other two. So, 6'5", 315. I mean, we could go for him. We could go for him. But the goal is defensive end early on. I think we go Mike Green. I think it's got to be Mike Green. Now, we're going to hope that my man is still here. We did change things up a little bit. So let's see if he gets reached on here. And he does not. Perfect. Alright, Beck is the pick. I already know I'm going to get leached on for that one. Alright, okay. 57. No. Alright, give me guards. As soon as this page gets unfrozen. There we go. Give me guards. Grant is still there. Perfect. Okay. Cameron Williams is still here. So. I do think that I think we go Cameron Williams here. Okay. Still not getting what I want out of those trade offers. Okay. Alright, so obviously the move here is Ty Robinson, but we can move that pick down. And that's what I plan on doing. So now, what we're going to do is we're going to take a look and we're going to see what team may want to move down with us. Who wants to make a push here? Seattle. We could do Seattle. We could do the Rams. Let's try Seattle. Where you at? Where you at? There you are. Well, we're not getting the 92. We can forget that. Alright, Rams. Rams might be willing to help us out. Yeah. The Rams are willing to help us out here. As long as we don't ask for too much, you know? We'll ask for that 6th round next year. That's a risky move, man. It's a risky move. Okay. Let's see who else might be willing. What else we got here? San Fran, maybe. I'm looking for a team that's dumb, man. I'm looking for a team. Seattle. Seattle. Okay, Seattle. Seattle has more potential here, I think. The problem is they're not willing to move it. So you're going to need to reinforce that with... No. Okay, I'm not willing to do that. No. I don't think so. It has to be a team that's willing to move. With us, not against us. For me, it's got to be the Rams. The problem is, if we want Charles Grant, there's a question of if this dude is still going to be there. I don't know about this. And see, that's why you might want to move down that 48 a little bit. So, moving down that is a good idea. Leave the 57 alone. Go ahead and pick up your tackle, you know. Shoot. Alright. Trying to find a way to make this work. Because if I move this down, I miss my guy. You know what I'm saying? I miss out on Charles Grant. So... But I've also got to have my other guys, you know, so I've got to have Ty Robinson. So, the trick is how to do this without giving too much away, Okay, Rams. I'm willing to play ball here. I'm willing to play ball. Good. Saints are willing to move 3 spots. They'll give me a 112, a 7th, and a 4th. Okay, interesting. I'd be willing to move the 3 spots, but you got to give me what I want. Okay, Saints. Let's talk. You're willing to give me the 112, right? Okay. Okay. How about... Nah, too much to ask for. Too much to ask for. Okay. Let's try you again. Oof. Okay. Nope. Nope. I don't want 7s. Saints, I don't want 7s. I'm interested in that extra pick, but I'm not interested in 7s. Sorry. You're going to have to try a little harder than that. I'm going to go and get Ty right now. Oh, 49ers, you thieves. All right. Dang it, man. Okay, Barrett Carter's still there. Now my question is, in 10 picks, Charles Grant will probably be gone. That's what I'm worried about. I can sacrifice and get Bossa. And I think I'll do that. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Unless I get lucky here. No. No. Linebacker, Barrett Carter. Yeah. That's an obvious one for me. I'm not going to beat around the bush. I want my player. Alright, tackle. We got our tackle. We got all that stuff. No Williams. At 135, no Williams. So now this is a mess around pick right here. I'd be an idiot if I didn't see the potential of Devin Neal. And I'm telling you that right now. Okay. Did Noah get taken yet? No, he did not. All right, so we got a little bit of a battle here between these three spots. Now, Noah Williams, in particular, the 135 is going to be a battle here. I'm going to have to reach on one of these guys if I want them. So we got a battle between Devin Neal at 149. I think we try to get him at 140. I think we stretch it. Alright, so next one is Noah Williams. We can get him at 135. Mitchell Evans joins the fray. Or we can go ahead and get Jalen Reed. I'm going to say Jalen Reed here, right here. Jalen Reed's a smart pick here. I'm going to tell you why, because somebody's going to reach on him. Malachi Moore's gone. Yep. Okay, cool. Smart. So far, we're winning. Guys. Corner. Oh, they took Williams. They took no. Wait, do we? Nah, we didn't get Noel. So I would be willing to. Oh boy, we shot ourselves in the foot there, y'all. Somebody reached. Yeah. How much? I'm gonna look at Kobe Bryant and Quincy Riley here, I think. Let me look at Quincy Riley. Not what we're looking for. Outside zone, nope. Okay. Kobe Bryant. Okay. Outside zone. Not what we want. Fortune, I think. Fortune might be the answer here. Outside man press. Yep. South Carolina guy. Problem is he can't tackle. And the run defense is trash. But he can cover. Man. What about Tommy Hill? I haven't looked at him. Hold up. Nope. Not what we're looking for. Mr. Hancock from Ohio State. Let's look at him real quick. Free man zone safety. Okay. Interesting. So he's basically a nickel. I don't want another nickel. Huzzy. Let's look at Huzzy. Not spectacular numbers there either. But he compares to Chau Smith-Wade. So, I think this dude might be the answer to our backup nickel problem. So you move Chau Smith-Wade up, and you put this dude at nickel. Let him learn under Chau. The problem is his measurables look like crap. Dang it, man. Okay. Take care of something real quick. Alright. Bet. Okay. Sorry about that. Stuff I have to take care of, like, outside of YouTube sometimes, man. You know. Okay, so this would be the next Chau Smith-Wade, basically. Except without the proper measurements. And that's the problem here. I would like to be able to have somebody like this, you know, as a backup nickel to Chau Smith-Wade, but he should not be replacing Chau Smith-Wade in order to bump Chau Smith-Wade up to number 3 in the corner spot. You know what I'm saying? Like, this isn't it. So if we're really looking at this, this is not a good board here. We would probably have to get I'm gonna be real with you. I think we should go ooh, and Jalen Smith just went off the board too. We'll go into free agency on this one. That's all I can tell you. That's all we got left. I can get Well, no, I can't. We're pretty much cooked at corner, man. That's terrible. That's not what you want. Alright, see, that's why moving that 48 down might be a good idea. That way you got a little bit more leeway down here. To where you don't have to reach on Jalen Reed. You know, and see, there's Devin Neal. Ugh. I don't like ignoring corner, man. I don't like doing it. I don't like it, bro. We'll get Fortune just for the heck of it later on at 163. Just because I don't like ignoring corner and not getting what we need. No, we'll get Huzzy. We'll get Huzzy later. That's what we'll do. Alright, so that being the case, we have a running back and we have tight end to get. So this pick belongs to running back. And it belongs to Devin Neal. This is what happens when you get too trigger happy on Devin Neal. And you start honing in on him like a laser. I keep telling people, don't do that with players. You know, down this low. Unless you really know what you're doing. You know, because otherwise, big name running backs like that, that's a trap. You know what I'm saying? Like, and we just fell right into the trap because we didn't move that 45 down. And we reached. See? That's what you got to be careful of right there. I warn people about that every year. And I see people fall into that trap year after year after year. So I kind of wanted to show you what happens when you do. You know what I mean? You miss out on a corner. That's a major piece right there. You got to have that. I can go Mitchell Evans here. And I think it's too early to go corner. We can get Elijah. We can get Fortune. Both back to back, I think. I just don't like doing it. That's just not what I had in mind. We can throw Caldwell in there for the heck of it. But I want Mitchell Evans. Yeah, I want Mitchell Evans. If Gadsden happens to still be there, I want Mitchell. I want him too. No, I'm not moving down anymore. No. Okay, corner spot. Still, bro, it's too early. That's not who I want. I'll get Caldwell here. I'll double up. This is where I'm going to go ahead and get Elijah Ussie. And I know I'm going to look like an idiot for doing it. That's fine with me. I'll bet you somebody jumps on Gatson. No, they don't, actually. I like Gatson more than I like Lukaku at this point. Yeah. Give me Gatson. I know I'm going to get a D plus on that. I don't care. At this point, this draft was botched. Alright, so what we're going to do is on this next mock, we're going to run through, and I'm going to show you what happens if we move that 48. So let that finish out. And I'll run the 48. KC got Fortune. Are you... That was a garbage one. Alright. Okay, so... Alright. Let's run it again. Why not slow? No. That's not what I clicked on, bro. Thank you. Alright, 7th round. Boom. Boom. Dallas. 204. But, got it. Now, run this mock again. We've got the Niners offering. Nope. Nope. No. 85 and a 191. You don't have anything quicker than that? Anything sooner than a 191? Broncos? Let's take a look at Denver. I'd be interested in the 122. Oh, I don't want to do that to him. I don't want to do that to him. That's three whole picks, bro. That's dirty, man. That's dirty. Nah. We got Jalon Walker sitting there at 8, man. Alright. let's run a Dolphins trade again. I want that. And I want your 135. Give me your 135, bro. Oh, I can't get the 48. I can get the 98 though. That's good enough. Hold up. Let me show y'all. Let me show y'all in this mock draft what happens when we trade with Seattle. I think y'all like this one. What happens if we go down to 18? Pick up the 50. Pick up the 82. And we call it a day. You know what I mean? Fifth and sixth round next year. I don't know if we're gonna be able to get let me see. I want your 50. I want your 82. Nah. Yeah, I want the 82. I want your fourth. Yeah, and a fourth. Okay. Seattle. We getting into it now. We getting into it. Yeah, give me your 82. I can move that. And give me a fourth rounder. Alright. Give me your fourth rounder. Okay, so this is what we're looking at. We're looking at 18, a 50, and 82. And a fourth rounder next year. That's a pretty good deal right there. That's a pretty sweet deal. It's a pretty sweet deal right there, man. Can I trade that fourth in and get like a 137? I wouldn't mind that. I'm trying to get the most out of this deal as I can get. And 137. Ooh, we can. That's 4 picks right there. And if I ask for the 6th, I get the 6th. Alright. Bet, you got a deal. Alright, green. Falcons get Walker. Okay, Starks. Okay, what are you trying to do? 55, 86, 125, 181, 214, and a 7th. Woo. Chargers, you got tunnel vision on somebody, don't you? Who you got tunnel vision on? That's wild, bro. All right, I like James Pierce Jr., but I think we could move down just a little more and get Donovan. I think we could move down just a little more. Donovan's a solid defensive end, and I think, yeah, Chargers. I'm willing to negotiate. Let's talk Chargers. Y'all wanted to make a move. Let's make a move. Oh, you got a tornado up there? That sucks. Dang, man. Stay safe up there, man. Get low. Stay safe, man. That's some dangerous stuff up in North Carolina, man. We get some of the tornadoes down here too, man. That's wild, bro. Ooh, okay. Chargers, what you want? What we doing here? At 86, huh? Alright. At a 125. Ooh. And how about a 6th round next year too on top of that, huh? How badly do you want this player? Oh, your house started shaking? Oh, shoot, man. Man, what you doing watching the stream, man? Get safe, man. Get to a safe spot. I'm trying to look out for your well-being, man. Bump the stream, man. Get safe, man. You got tornadoes up there in North Carolina, bro. You got the thunderstorms and stuff, man. Shoot. Don't worry about a live stream, man. We're going to be live for a while. And you can go back and watch that crap on the VOD, too. You know? You can't do that if you're dead, bro. You know what I'm saying? God. Dang. Oh, it passed already. Alright. Alright, bet. So you're just looking for something to do right now, right? While you huddled up. I see you. I feel that. I'm just glad you're safe, man. I'm praying for y'all up in North Carolina, man. Stay safe. Stay safe, please. Them tornadoes ain't no joke, man. Oh, please stay safe. Alright. Let's see. I ain't gonna ask too much from you, man. That 125 could be useful right about now. And I'll ask for a 6th. Alright. Bet, let's go. I got a target player right now. Shamar Stewart's still there. That's not my target, though. This is my target. Boom. Look at all these picks I acquired by targeting this dude, man. Look at all this. This is dirty right here. Higgins is gone. Stay away from my man. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. Don't you do it. Yes. Man, Seattle, I see what you're trying to do. No, I see what you're trying to do right now. They're trying to get Jack Beck from me, man. That's exactly what they're trying to do. It ain't gonna work neither. Let's go. Let's go. I don't know who y'all took, man, but I'm interested in some picks up here. All right, so we got a 57, we got a 74. Ooh, we got a chance to lock in some players here. Look at this. That trade down to Seattle worked out real well. Ooh, I like Wyatt. I like Wyatt right now. I like Wyatt a lot for this pick. Okay, okay. Alright, alright, alright. Okay. I think we got enough picks. I'm not in a hurry to make another trade here. Although I do like that 171 and 211, but you know, and I like that third next year, but I'm not in a hurry right now. So now it's time to start locking in some people, man. I'm not against moving that 74 down. I'm not against that at all. Because most of the players I want are in that 100 range. Between 86 and 137 range. So now here's the thing. Last time they reached on Noel Williams. That's a problem. We will have to get him at 111 or 114. We can't let this man get reached on again. Maybe 125. We could maybe push 125 on Noel. I don't know, man. It's a risk. It's a risk because if I don't reach on him, somebody else will. That's the problem. And we landed in a problem where we didn't have a capable corner. You know, we got stuck with Quincy Riley, you know, Huzzy, Fortune, all this stuff, you know, nickel corners. And I don't want to get stuck with nickel corners, man. Not in a time like this. Not after I made all those moves, you know. And at 86, we're going to lock in Ty. Either 82 or 86, we're going to lock in Ty Robinson. Yeah, you can go Deon Walker if you want. That's up to you. You know, this pick right here, I want some offensive line help. We could move this down a little bit and make sure that it doesn't look like reaching if you want to. But you're playing with fire. You know what I'm saying? You're playing with fire. You might as well just go ahead and draft him. I know exactly what I'm getting. And that's why I'm not afraid to eat that grade right there. I know what I want. And I think it's a garbage grade, by the way. Charles Grant is a good guard. If you don't feel the same way and you want to lock in your own mock draft, let me know. You know, I'm not going to feel bad one way or the other, man. If you guys want to lock in your draft, your mock draft, and you don't feel the same way I do about that pick, you know, or which players I chose, that's fine. Hey, I'm open to learning. You know, I'm 1,000% open to learning whatever you want to teach. And the same goes for opportunities for me to teach you guys too. You know, if you guys are open to my knowledge level and what I want to throw out there for you. But that's up to you. That is 1,000% up to you. Alright, so 82. 82, I might move that one down. I'm going to be real with you. Oh, boy, I might move that down. I'll take offers. I'll take offers. Let's see what we got. Nope. Nope. No. So let me see. Because 82 is not really the spot I want that pick at. You know what I'm saying? Like, I need that pick down here. In the 130s to 150 range. That's where I need it. I'd be willing to accept that somewhere a little higher. If a team wants to offer that a little higher. You know, I'm not going to say no. However, yeah, let me put that in the 100 range. Let me do that. Let me do that real quick. Who's in the 100 range that wants to move? Rams are there. Rams are there. Let's see, who else? San Fran, Miami. San Fran and Miami. Who wants this pick? Who wants it bad enough? Shoot, man. I'll move that back, pick up an extra 113. Shoot. Sheesh. Alright. San Fran, you look like a real good trade partner right now. I'm just being real with you. See. That 138 could come in handy. The 147. And a potential fourth or fifth rounder next year. Yeah, San Fran. Yeah. I'm about to fleece y'all, man. Watch this. I want your 113. I want your 147. Okay, you got it. Okay, that's it. Okay, cool. Man, I have so much bargaining power with this pick. Holy crap. And it's because of Deion Walker, man. I gotta move this down so I can get Ty Robinson, man, and not look like an idiot. And then I might have to push Stutzman too. I might have to push Stutzman. This trade down opportunity is big. This is big. Okay, San Fran, you didn't want that. Alright. Bet I'll take your 138. Hmm. 147. A 4th rounder. Ooh, god dang. I'm asking for the house right now. Nah. San Fran, I can't do that to you. I can't do that to you, man. That's just rude. That's just rude, man. That's extremely rude. I'll make a trade with you, man, but I'm not going to ask for the house. I'll move down to 100. I want 113. Give me a 147 and your 6th. Okay, you don't want to give me a 6th? Alright. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. I'm not going to push you guys, man. Yeah, I'm not going to push you guys, man. $147. And that'll be that. You know, I don't get any more picks. It's just that. That's fine with me. I could always get 6 rounders later. I'm not in a hurry to push for 6 rounders from San Fran here. I can always move one of those other picks down and get a 6th. That's fine with me for next year. Deal. Two picks. I got a 107 and a 126. Oh, now you want to make a deal, Jacksonville. Look at y'all little trolls. See, now you want to get in on the action. See, it's too late now. It's too late now. Look at y'all. Look at y'all, man. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Two picks ain't gonna make no difference, man. I'll take that. That's a good deal. Alright, now time to get to business. 88 pick. Now. I want Ty. And there's another offer. Nope. Devin Neal's a trap. Y'all can have Devin Neal. Y'all ain't fixing to trap me today. Alright, see, I know what it is, man. I know what it is. Ooh, we could get Deon Walker here, man. We could double up. I'm thinking this might be a good idea, man. This might be a good idea right here. We got an opportunity to get an extra wide receiver out of this too. Ooh. See, y'all got me curious now. Should I get XR here? I kind of want to get XR. Because I don't want to be limited to Ty Felton if I'm having to get another wide receiver. But, oh my God, Deon Walker is so tempting right now. With the issues we have right now. I got to reach my hand in a cookie jar, man. I got to do it. I got to do it. Deon Walker. It was too tempting, bro. You can't show me Deon Walker with all these picks and expect me not to get him. I'm sorry, that's just how that works. Now, we could wait a little bit on running back. I'm not in a hurry there. Safety, safety we could wait a minute on. Yeah. 113, 114 have to be safety and corner. I'm not messing around no more, man. This pick we could play around with a little bit, but I don't want to. I could get us another wide receiver. Got him. Alright, Dylan Gabriel, nope. I'm not doubling up there again. I see Jalen Reed, and I want Jalen Reed. 136, but what is going to stop me? What is going to keep me from doing that? XR, maybe? XR would be the only thing. I gotta grab XR before somebody else does, man. If I don't do it, somebody else will. I'm getting him. No! They reached and they got my corner again, bro. I hate y'all, man. I hate y'all. Why do you do these things? Why do you do these things in these mocks, man? Oh my God. Bump it, man. We'll just get Jalen Smith and we'll bump Chow Smith's weight up. That's what we'll do. I'm done playing around with this crap. We're getting Jaden Reed coming to me. Y'all can get out of here with these stupid garbage bull crap offers. I knew it. I knew going for another wide receiver was a trap, man. I knew it. I fell for it. This board was looking so nice, man. It was looking so nice. It was looking so clean. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? All right. We obviously need some linebacker help, so Bassa. If they get Jalen, I'm going to be sick. Alright, cool. Cool. Y'all better leave Lathan alone. Jalen Smith alone, man. I'm gonna go a couple more picks, and I swear to God, if he's gone by the time I got too happy with these trade downs, man. I got too happy with them. It's a good opportunity to double up a defensive tackle. I'll do that. I know I look like an idiot. I'm going to do that. Jalen gonna get reached on. Nah, not this early. Not if I go Mitchell. Running backs. ETN. We got plenty of time. I'm not rushed. Let's get Mitchell. No. No, it's too early. Burke ain't the guy I want. He ain't the guy I want anyway. Zy Alexander. Let's check out Z Alexander. Or Zy. Who are you, sir? Outside man press coverage. Oh. Ooh. Martin Emerson. Garner and Brent. You don't say. Okay. He's not much of a vertical jumper, but he's fast. Good hands. Okay. You know what? You know what? I like you. Mr. Alexander, I like you. I'll take that chance. I'll grab you. I think that's the right move right there. Now running back. ETN. Now, I know people are going to look at me like I'm nuts. But it's the right move, man. I've seen what ETN can do. Dude's a baller. How far down are we willing to risk this? I'll go down to 147. And I'll grab Jalen. What do I want here? All these guys are going to be a reach. I don't care. We need the safety help. Okay. We can't. We can't sit on this dude anymore. We gotta have him. Somebody's gonna reach. I'd rather it be me reaching for him than somebody else. We go Loot Lackey again. What do we not feel confident with? What do we not feel confident with? We got we got our edge rusher. Confident with that. Wide receiver looks good. Tackle looks good. Guard looks good. Defensive tackle looks good. Double linebacker looks good. We doubled up at defensive tackle. We doubled up at wide receiver. We doubled up at safety. Doubled up at linebacker. You know, with that. Doubled up at defensive tackle. Got a good tight end. Got a pretty good corner. Got a good running back. What's left? Oh man, pretty much just best available, right? I'd like to have Raheem Sanders too. But at this point, I'm kind of getting a little greedy. So, we really need the linebacker help, though. And Jack Kaiser could help immensely. That's not a bad choice, to be honest. Considering what's still out here, Quay Webb, linebacker. Kaiser does seem like the smarter pick here. I don't feel happy with corner. I'm just going to be real with you. I don't feel happy with corner. Because we screwed ourselves. If we're going to bump Charles Smith up, then we need somebody that really knows what he's doing. To back him up. Oh, God. I don't like going all nickel, man, at corner. I don't like it. Who has more upside? Fortune or Huzzy? That's a good question right there. Oh, boy. We already got our two linebackers, so I'm satisfied with that. I don't even need Kaiser at this point. Huzzy. I think Huzzy it is. What do we get at tight end? Mitchell Evans, yeah. Happy with that. Satisfied, satisfied, satisfied. 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 Satisfied, satisfied. Satisfied. Okay, satisfied at safety as well. Yep, this is the pick. We're going Huzzy. I know that's going to look stupid, but consider what we just did. This is kind of a sloppy night. It's a little sloppy. This bit. Okay. I already know I'm going to get a bunch of garbage offers here. Yep. Garbage, garbage, garbage. Why are y'all trying to offer me a 4th rounder for next year? That tells me they think I'm going to do something nuts. Which technically they're not wrong. Cam Jackson, Gary Dellinger. Shard Smith is tempting. But do we need anything else? Nah. Good, good. How's the tight ends? Tight end, we got Mitchell Evans, so good there. Happy with that. So tackle, Jack Nelson. Ooh, okay. Guard, Dillinger. Okay. Okay. This is tough. It's a tough one. You know what? No, it isn't. Rashad Smith. Alright. And that'll wrap up the draft. I thought of going after Raheem Sanders, man. I thought about it. But he went undrafted, so. Yeah, that was a sloppy one, guys. Let's do one more. Bumped you, Lowe's. I don't care. Do 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 do. 204. Done. All right. Let's go. Gross. Alright, let's do one where we move the 57 down. Let's do that. Dang it. Okay, they got him. They did get him. See, that's why I picked him at 57. That's exactly why. Oh, man. Who's still there? Man, I'll take XR at this point. That's fine. Okay. At tackle, I want to go and get Wyatt. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. They're gonna give me a 6th rounder for 4 picks. What are you after, Arizona? Man, Braves lost again, y'all. Braves lost again. What is going on with that baseball team, man? Jeez. Alright, so here's where we move that 74 down. Yeah, I don't like this mock. I don't like this mock. Let's restart. Let's restart. Ugh, I don't like that. Don't like that at all. There's a lot that went wrong right there. And I said I was going to move that particular pick down too. Denver. Dallas. 204. Done. Let's begin. $100, $160, nah. Nah. We'll take Jawan. Okay. No. Jack Beck is the pick. Now, at 74, this is where we start looking for a move down. No, that's not what I'm looking for. The reason being is I don't want to sacrifice too much to do this. Dallas, maybe. No. Seattle. Yeah. No. Seattle, that is not the way. Rams. Rams, maybe. We may have to pass up on Charles Grant. We've already passed up on the tackle that we want. So, what I want Man, I don't like this. But we gotta move down. Rams. I don't want... And a fourth rounder. See, this bites, man. You know what, Seattle, let's talk. I'll give you... Seattle wants too much. I can't do this with Seattle. Maybe the Chargers? Nah. Chargers don't have anything in between. Let me see. None of these teams look like something I want to mess with, man. The Rams. Rams look like the team. $90, 101. Oh man, I'd be robbing them blind though. Detroit, no. Come on, Seattle. What's it going to take? A third rounder next year? You're insane. Heck no. None of the rest of these teams have anything I want. That's the problem. That is frustrating. Seattle's the team I want, but they won't trade with me. You rotten clowns. Alright. San Fran. San Fran it is, I guess. I don't like doing this. Y'all put me in a spot, though. I'm 38. It's not enough on my end. Rams it is. Alright. Nah. I'm trying, guys. I'm trying. We're gonna get this. We're gonna get it. 127. And a 4th rounder. That's not what I'm looking for, though. San Fran, back to you. Let's go again. 113. No, too much. God, nobody wants to freaking trade, dude. You know what? I'm fixing to reach. Screw it. If we miss on an offensive lineman this time around, it's all these other teams' fault. I have tried to make deals with you guys, but you just don't want to have it for the 74. No, all you want to do is move me back into the 4th round with a 130. So you know what? Gummit, man. If Ty Robinson ain't there by the time I draft at 111, it's on y'all. Yeah, I'm about to try to make another deal. Let's see. That could be doable. Oh boy. That's a tough ask, man. I'm gonna be real with you. 127. Dang it. Seattle, please work with me, man. Fine, you want a 3rd, you get Daggone, man. Seattle just doesn't want to work for me right now. This is pissing me off. This mock, man, because, like, there's just no reason. There's no logic why they would not want to trade with me. Okay, it has to be either the Rams. Yeah. $101. Shoot. Oh, man. Rams. I'm trying to make it work, y'all. Okay, right now we get that. And we may be able to get a 6 out of them with that. Yeah, 6 is pushing my luck. Rams. There's a chance, man. There's a chance. I could still... This is tricky. This is really tricky. All I need is a chance. I'll take it. All I need is a chance, man. Come on, leave him alone. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. Don't touch him. Don't touch either one of them, please. Let's go. Let's go. They're both still on the board. All right. If I don't take Grant here, somebody's going to grab him. Ty Robinson could last up until 101. There's a chance. And all I need is a chance, man. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. Don't touch him. Don't touch him. Don't touch him. Hot dog it. Yes, sir. We got lucky. We got lucky, y'all. Oh, we got lucky. Travis Etienne, y'all can have him. I don't care. This is going well. This is going well now. Okay. Now. I see Devin Neal working down here. Oh, you took Stutzman. You greedy thieves. Alright. I see what this is. I see what this is, man. Barrett Carter, then. Alright. Since I know y'all are going to go for Noel Williams, I got to grab him before they decide they want to get him. I'm sacrificing Jalen Reed, but I'm getting Malachi Moore. I'm okay with that. I'll take that trade off. Yeah. And Devin Neal sitting down there too. Okay. You know what? I'll take that trade off. I've got to have Noel. Yeah. Oh, I hope I'm not trading off. I hope I'm not. I hope I'm not. I really hope I'm not. We played it real close to the iron here. Now, I'm gonna be real with you. That was a move, man. That was a move. Yeah. Oh well. Jalen Reed. Ho, ho, ho. We got him. Yes. Tackle. I'd go Logan Brown there. I would. I think we did get Logan Brown one time, right? I'd be crazy as heck not to get Devin Neal here, though. Yeah. That's a smart move right there. We need Devin Neal. All right. Move down 4 picks, pick up a 188 and a round 6 next year. Not bad, Titans. Not bad at all. That's a decent trade offer right there. See, that's somebody that knows what they're doing. Now, if a team goes for Gadsden at this point, they are reaching hardcore. There's no reason they should be going for that at 162, 163. Not even I'm willing to do that. And that's saying something. I'll go Logan Brown here. We need a tackle. Yeah. Please don't reach on Gatson. Please don't reach. Please, for the love of God, do not reach. I'm gonna be so mad if they reach. Oh, they got Luke Lackey. They reached on Luke. But I got my guy. I got my guy, though. I got my guy. Yes, sir. I had to make a couple of sacrifices, but I got my people, man. I got my people. I'm pretty happy with that. If we're just willing to make a tiny sacrifice, just a tiny sacrifice at tackle, and go with Logan Brown, all of this becomes possible. All of it. And I'm telling you, if you make that move, to trade down just a little bit, you pick up that 101. With the Rams. That's a good move, man. That's a good move. Moving on down to 90 and picking up that 101 is what you want to do. Yeah. Did I save it yet? Okay, it's frozen. Page is frozen. It's not my stream, it's the page. Come on. Come on. Unfreeze. Unfreeze. Come on. Come on. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. I just want to save the page. Please. Oh my God. Everything's frozen. God almighty. Chrome? Chrome, hello. Do you feel like working today? Jesus, it is frozen. Alright. Oh, please don't make me lose this mock. Please don't make me lose this mock. Oh, thank God. Okay. Oh, God. We've been having tech issues out the wazoo tonight. That was not a fun one. That's not a fun one at all. Alright. Hey, Olivia. How you doing? I'm doing fine myself. Good to see ya. Good to see ya. So yeah. If you move that 74 down to 90, you can get that 101, and all of what I just did becomes possible. You will have to give up on Stutzman and go with Barrett Carter. And I know our management is Clemson allergic. So But you still have Bossa there. Bossa's available, you know, if you don't want to go Carter. So, I mean, either way, you win at pick 111. You know what I'm saying? Either way, you win because you're getting a linebacker. So, that's my take on it anyway. I don't know. Let's do one more. I want to move 07s to Dallas for the 204. That's an automatic trade I always make. Oh, you're doing all right? Good, good, good. Happy to hear that. All right, let's begin. Carter's gone. Graham's gone. All right, so this is yet another situation where Jalal Walker would be your pick. Seriously, Dallas? A 6-rounder? You're joking. That's all you're going to offer me? No. Fat chance, man. Fat chance. You got to do better than that, Dallas. Come on now. That's pathetic. Oh, no. No, no, no. Alright, now. Refresh my memory. Did I do one with Miami? Trading down with Miami? Yeah, I think I did tonight. I think I did one without, yeah, let's just go ahead and get Jalon. I think I'll run one more after this and do one with Seattle with a trade down. That's what I'll do. One last one. You know, to close out the night. It is getting late. But I want to show you that it is possible. You know, if you trade down with Seattle to 18 to get what we need. Garbage. 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 Even more garbage. Now, what y'all doing right now? You already know I'm going Jack back. Come on, man. Do 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 do. Okay, here's where things get complicated. Here's where things start to get complicated. Alright, Ty Robinson is off the board. Somebody has jumped on him already. So, here's what we're going to do. Caldwell is going to be my next option at 131. So we don't immediately have to jump on him until 114. That means we can shift around our priorities a little bit. It's too early for Stutzman. Wyatt Millham is probably a good choice here. Either that or Charles Grant. You have your choice of an offensive lineman here. You also have Tate Rutledge. You have Jared Wilson sitting there as well, if you want to go that direction. I would like to put Ty Robinson off the board. I think I want to go Wyatt. Hey, let's just see what happens. St. Gordon, okay, Fairchild. Frazier, Okay. It's not too bad. 120, no. Ooh. Now we're talking Dolphins. Now that's something I might be interested in. A 135 and a 155. Okay. And see, I don't immediately have to jump on Stutzman until 114. So, no Williams. Actually, yeah. We need to get Stutzman now. We need to get Stutzman right now. 116. 116. Yeah, that's fine. I can get Stutzman at 114 and no Williams at 116. That would be fine. In order to pick up a 135. Yeah. I like this one. I like it. No. Let's go ahead and get let's go ahead and get what I want. 116. Well, no Williams. Somebody might reach, though. Somebody might reach around 135. See, that's the thing. I can't afford that. No. Oh, please leave these guys alone, man. Please. Alright. Nope. 137 and I pick up a 175. Ooh. Okay. Who's your target, Seattle? Targeting somebody. Mitchell Evans. Ooh. Could go ahead and get Evans right now. $43. I'll grab Clay later. That's what I'll do. I'm not in a hurry there. Not anymore. Ooh, Jalen Reed. Jalen Reed versus Mitchell Evans. And I happen to like that tight end better than I do him. So yeah. Yeah, I think the pick's obvious here. It's Jalen Reed. Nice. 133. Pick up a 180. No. No, I think I like Mitchell Evans better than I do Gadsden, to be honest with you. But let's take a look at Mitchell Evans just to be sure. Let's look at him just to be sure. Okay. And the other one, Gadsden. Gadsden. Okay, Gadsden. Sorry. There he is. Yeah, I'll take Gadsden. Alright, so we don't want tight end right now. Caldwell. I forgot about Caldwell. Yep. That has to be the pick. Now, Travis Etienne most likely would be the pick there. Moving right along, moving right along. Beautiful. For a round 5 pick? For just 5 spots? What you got in mind, San Fran? I'm willing to listen. If you got something good. what? Let's look at Jackson Slater. Let's look at Slater. 6'3", 311. Left guard. Decent measurables. You know, this might not be a bad pick right here. Might not be a bad pick. Let's see what else is available, though. I don't want to immediately jump on that train unless I know for sure. Safety, okay. Malcolm Moore's going to sit there a little bit, so he'll be there at 163. Should I choose to go that route? I got my tackle already. Got my running back already. You know what? Why not? Let's get Slater. Nice. Alright. So we got our guard. Now, it's just a matter of making sure that we finish this thing strong. We got Bossa sitting there. We could double up at linebacker here. We could double up at safety with Malachi Moore. We could double up at tight end with Mitchell Evans. But I'm going to choose not to. Could double up at running back, should I choose to. But I think we need linebacker help, and I think we need safety help. So this pick either goes to Bossa or goes to Malachi Moore. And picking Malachi Moore right at this point is a reach. Ravens want me to go down to 183. $183 ensures that I don't get Malachi Moore. So no, none of those trade offers appeal to me right now. Alright, so it's basically Bossa versus Malachi Moore. And to me, having a strong safety group right now is big. That's very big. We've already got a lot of good linebackers at the moment, so I think I'm willing to pass up on Bossa right now in order to get Malachi Moore and ensure that our safety room is locked up. Yeah, I'm willing to do that. I know it's a reach, and that's fine with me. That's perfectly fine with me. But I want Gadsden. I want Mr. Gadsden. Please don't reach on this dude. Please don't reach. Yay. Beautiful. And that rounds out your mock draft. So, is it possible to stay where we're at and get what we want? Yes. Despite all the temptations out there. Are these pieces available to us? Yes. So what we did was we moved the 111 down to 116. We got 135 and 155 with the Dolphins. So, is it possible? Alright, so tush push is delayed. The other rules changes are delayed as well. So basically nothing happened at these meetings. That's essentially what's going on right now. Alright, paste that. And we got one more. Alright, so in this mock draft that we're about to do, let's assume Jalon Walker is not available. And we have to move down to Seattle again. We have no other choice. Let's begin. $378. Ooh. Cards. I might need a little more than that. I might need a little more than that. Good offer though. Let's talk though. That's what you offered. Now see, I'm gonna need your 78, your 175. Bump to 47. I don't care about the 47. I'm gonna need your 115. I'll take a third and a fourth. I'm getting a little greedy now. Alright, Arizona. Nah. You guys wanted to make a deal. Let's make a deal. I want these two picks specifically. Let's do a second rounder. Let's do a second and a fifth. Yeah. A second and a fifth. That's a lot of freaking weaponry right there. That is going to come to me. Ooh. That's a beautiful looking trade. You know what, Arizona? You might be on my radar too. You might be on my radar as well. If Arizona wants to trade, man. If they're asking for the 8 to give us a 47, don't do it. If they're asking for to move down to 16 and they want the 78 moved and the 115 moved, do it. Okay? That's what this is, okay? So I'm showing you guys. Again, if they want to move that 47 with the 16, don't do it. It's a trap. Because that's all you're going to get. And I'll show you why. That's all you're getting. You might get the 115. But see, you're going to have to move the 47, and that's a problem. You're going to have to move the 47. And there's nothing for us at 47. But there's everything at 78. Everything that we could ever want at 78. That's what I'm trying to tell you guys. I'll take a second and a fifth. Yes, sir. Done deal. I like that move. Yeah. And I'll be doggone if I still didn't get Joanne Walker out of this. Hee hee. Oh, that's a steal. Thank you very much for helping me to rob you, Arizona. And rob you blind. That was disgusting. What is Caldwell doing this early up on the board? That's unusual. That's very unusual. How very odd. And check back. Yup, 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 yup. Yup, 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 yup. This board looks good. This board looks good. Keep it rolling, baby. Oh, I like this board. I like this board. Look at the tackles. Okay. So Wyatt's gone. That's acceptable. So we'll be looking at Logan Brown later. Or Cameron Williams. We can take Cameron Williams right now if we want to. Oh man, I wouldn't say no to it. To be honest, I wouldn't say no immediately. You know, good measurables. That's tempting. That's very tempting. I'm not gonna lie to you. 74. If we can ensure that Stutzman gets picked up at 111, I'm down with this. Noah Williams gets picked up, you know, either 114 or 115. And you go and you get Jalen Reed with the last pick there in the 100s range. Yeah. So if you move that 74 down, you know, what does that give me? Because you would still be able to pick up Charles Grant right here at 78. And as far as offensive tackle goes, you can get Logan Brown down here with that extra pick. I like it. Cameron Williams is sitting here though. But you don't want to miss out on Ty Robinson. See, that's the thing. It's a slippery slope. So, you're going to have to choose a little bit of a sacrifice at offensive tackle in order to get what you want here. You know, so you have to pass up on Cameron Williams to get Logan Brown, which I'm down with. Yeah. I'm down with that sacrifice. That's fine. So if you move that 70 forward and you move it to the Rams, they'll give you a 101. And a reason to get excited here. Potentially. San Fran. They will not give it to you. It won't give you the 113 either. So, you're going to have to negotiate a little bit. I'm willing to go 116 here. And I want the 135. I don't necessarily have to have the 155, but if I can get it, then sure. Miami. I'm not going to bankrupt you guys, man. But I do need that 116 and I do need the 135. After that point, you can do whatever you want. And I'll take a fourth. Nah, I'll be nice. I'll take a fifth. You guys don't deserve that. You know? You got a nice little franchise here. You're pushing for the playoffs. I'll just take my 155 and go. In a 6th rounder and go. That's what I'll do. I'm not going to be rude. I'm going to let you have the 150. And I'm not going to ask for anything else in next year's draft. Just a 6th. I think that's a worthwhile trade. A 98, though. A 98. Does that ensure man. That's cutting it close on Stutzman. That's the thing. But we can get him. I like it. I like it. I like the move. We get an extra couple of picks here, and I like this. Do we need the 155? Not necessarily, but yeah. Okay, 138. Nope. Move to there. We got a 197 and a 5th. Decent. Decent. Okay. Let's make sure and see with that move down. That just ensured that I can get Cameron Williams and Grant right here possibly. It is possible. But you most likely have to choose one. That's the thing, you most likely have to choose one. Okay, so I don't see any other guards other than Slater that could fit what we're looking for. At tackle, it's even tougher. There's Logan Brown, but, you know, this is an opportunity to get Cameron Williams, and we don't get many opportunities at this dude. I say we take the risk. Let's do it. Leave Grant alone. Please leave Grant alone. Please leave him alone. Please don't touch him. Please don't touch him. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Titans are going hard for this dude, too. The Titans want me to move down 5 spots. And they're going to give me all that. Because they know Grant's going to go off the board. They're trying to screw me. That's exactly what they're doing. I'm not stupid, and that's why I'm taking Grant. All right. 150, 149. Boom. All right. Stutzman. Here's where I start taking players, man. 114. Yeah, Jalen Reed's about to get taken. I gotta grab him. Corner. Guarantee you they're going to reach on Knoll. So that's going to be 116. Ty Robinson. Don't care about that. And give me Knoll. Yes. I'm pretty satisfied with how this mock is going so far. We need a running back and we need a tight end. Hey, this is quite the mock here. Ooh, Devin Neal. I'd be an idiot if I didn't choose him. We've got Bossa sitting around. We've got oh, this is a safety opportunity. Okay, so Malachi Moore, right? Oh, they took Jalen. Okay, so Malachi Moore's fine. I'm cool with that. We can sit on that one for a minute. Caldwell. Caldwell's a good choice. They're not going to reach that high. No. No, no way. No way. Alright. Here's what I'm going to do. I am going to go ahead and double up on defensive tackle. 146. I'm about to piss a couple of teams off here. No, no more. No more trades. No more trades. We know what we want. It's too early to go safety here. So, corner 191. Yeah, we can go Jalen Smith at 163. That'd be fine. Let's see. Jeffrey Bossa. Mr. Bossa. Savion Jones. Okay. We could go. We could get ourselves a little more linebacker help right here in this pick. I don't see why we don't. Let's get Bossa. $80, $156, nah. This is going well. 155. We still got another bonus pick, man. That's the crazy part. That's the craziest thing, man. Alright, tight end. You know, I might actually double up at tight end. I could. Should I get Ty Felton? Thinking about Ty Felton. We honestly could use another pass rusher, so Savion Jones is an option. I'm surprised Savion Jones is still there. Let's look at Savion Jones real quick. Let me make sure I'm spelling this correctly. Savion. Okay. Okay. I'm probably misspelling this. Let me see this again. S-A-I-V. Does he go under a different name, perhaps? No. Let's just check the rankings. He is a edge rusher? Okay, edge rusher. Got it. Okay. Yeah, he's an edge rusher. Alright. Bet. Let's see if we can find him. There you are. Oh, there's the apostrophe. That's why I couldn't find him. Okay, that makes sense. That's such a weird thing. I'm not used to that in spelling people's names. He's not very strong, is he? He can do everything else, though. You can't tackle. That's the problem. That's why people are allergic to him at this point. Okay, makes sense. You know what? Nah. If you can't tackle, bro, I'm not interested. Let's see. For a Maryland wide receiver, that's pretty good. Can't block, though. Yeah. If you're grading like Luke McCaffrey, then no. Give me something that's worth my time. Higgins, maybe. I know we got Stutzman. I know we got Bossa. That's a tough one, man. I'm not quite sure what to do with this pick, to be real with you. Okay. Well, we got a B grade for it. Oh, they got Malachi Moore. You pricks. But we got Jalen Reed. So we're good. We don't have to worry about that. Yep. No reason to panic. We good to go. Oh, Jalen Smith is still there. Okay. That's a good move because we want that nickel corner at that point. And then tight end is Gadsden to finish up. Come on, lead. Oh, no. All right, leave Lukaku then. Leave Lukaku there. All right, I'll take Lukaku then. Yeah, I'll take Luke. We won that draft, man. We won that draft. For sure. That was a great draft. That was a great draft. Oh, man. From top to bottom, that was a great draft. Yeah, it does look like a reach on Charles Grant, but you know what? If we didn't reach, somebody else would. I've done enough of these mocks, I know. Okay? But that's every position. That's every position filled. Alright, so let's recap. If you move down to 16 with Arizona, you would pick up a 78, a 115, and a pick next year. If you move that 74 down to a 98, you're picking up a 116, a 135, and a 155. And see, here's what you're able to get out of that. You get a quality edge rusher, whether that be Mikael Williams or Joel Walker, depending on who's still there at 16. You get Jack Beck. You get Cameron Williams at offensive tackle. You get Charles Grant at guard. You get Stutzman at linebacker. Reed at safety. Ty Robinson at defensive tackle. Noah Williams at corner. Devin Neal at running back. Caldwell at defensive tackle to double up. Bossa at linebacker to double up. Trevor Etienne at running back to double up. Jalen Smith is your corner, your nickel corner, to back up Charles Smith-Wade. And you get Luke Lackey at tight end. I'd say that's a freaking winning combo right there. And the Cardinals get their edge rusher that they wanted, Shamar Stewart. Everybody wins. You know, as far as I'm concerned, everybody wins. Mikael Williams picked up on the Falcons right before we did at 16. But he's typically there. He's typically in that range. You got Starks picked up on the Buccaneers. That's... Maxwell Harrison by the Rams. Okay. And there's Donovan going to the Chiefs. When I tell you, if we're interested in a guy like that, the Chiefs will be as well. And because the other Boston College defensive end got taken, Nick Skirton got taken by the Eagles. So, there you go. Nick Imawari goes to the Patriots again at 38. Consistently. Jackson Dart consistently going to the Colts. Just something I've noticed there. Wyatt Millum goes to the Texans right after our pick. So the Texans will be cleaning up whatever we don't get at 57. So pay attention to that. Alright, moving on. Saints get their pass rusher in July. We get our offensive tackle in Cameron Williams. Kyle Kennard goes to the Seahawks. Whatever. Take him. Bukaba goes to the Seahawks. You can have him too. Jalen Noel goes to the Chiefs. Now that's a concern right there because we saw what they did with Xavier Worthy. with those trades, that's when we started getting into action here. We got our people. Mitchell Evans goes to the Jaguars. Jack Kaiser goes to the Lions. Coming to us. Ty Hamilton to the Jets. Savion Jones to them Steelers, man. Malachi Moore to the Eagles. That's a big one right there. Malachi Moore to the Eagles. 2 picks before us. That's big. And he beat out Billy Bowman getting drafted too. That's another one. Jaguars. So now they've got a South Carolina running back and they've got a Clemson running back. Well, that's weird. Hey, but whatever works, right? Okay. I got my tight end. Isaac Tesla goes to the Raiders. Not really that much exciting extra stuff down here, to be real with you. And that's it. That's your board. Just pointing out the major ones, you know. And again, 1 through 10 here. Shedeur Sanders to the Titans. Abdul Carter to the Browns again. Kevin Ward to the Giants. Mason Graham to the Jaguars again. And Will Campbell goes to the Jets. Saints are in. The corner from Texas. Alright, so that's what's going on with that. I'm going to send that to my team to look at. They'll analyze those. And we'll go from there. Alright. That's going to do it for mocks tonight. I feel like we pretty much run our course unless somebody wants to lock in with one last second. Then I'll do one more for the fans, for the viewers. But if you guys don't want to lock in, then we'll just call it a stream. The next stream will either be yeah, the next stream will either be Thursday evening or so, especially not Saturday, because I will possibly be in Clemson on Saturday. It's a high chance I will. But I haven't completely confirmed that yet. So we'll see. For the spring game. If I am in Clemson for the spring game, I will be possibly doing a short video recorded in my own time and posted this weekend to kind of give you an idea of who I vouched for, what I thought of the Clemson scrimmage, and etc. So, that being said, that'll do it. Nobody else in chat wants it. Wants another mock draft stream. So, alrighty. In that case, hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit that bell, select all, leave a comment down below if you feel like doing so. And don't forget to check out the Facebook group page. Keep pounding in all caps for in-game posts, polls, opinions, and reactions to NFL news, such as scheduling for the channel and for the Yahoo Sports app. Keep pounding Fantasy Football League. If you want to get your hands on an intro like the one you see on your screen, if you are a content creator, go check out Lindara Ty using her last name first, Ty, T-A-I, Lindara, Lindara, in order to get videos, panels, etc. for your channel. Fair pricing, awesome to work with, and just in general, awesome as a whole. Thank you so much for all the new likes, subs, follows, and anybody that's new here. Thank you so much from the bottom of my heart. Y'all, we got tornadoes up in North Carolina, man. We got storms up in North Carolina. Stay safe, man. Stay safe. You know, hunker down. You already know. We're making money moves, man. We're making money moves. And we keeping that same energy, man. We keeping that same energy all day long. Because you already know, man. You already know we're on fire with these picks. We're on fire. Yo, shout out Buddha Vibes Productions for these outro songs. Love this dude, man. With these outros. They're so good, man. These songs are so good. Me and him are not collaborating at all or talking to each other at all. I just want you to know that. But I love his music. So. And people have been buying his stuff. So. Anyway. Shout out to anybody that wants a shout out today. In chat, Marcos Cash, welcome back to you. Loved it. Loved having you back. David Screws, welcome back, buddy. And shout out Olivia. Appreciate you. We'll be back, man. We'll be back. Either tomorrow or Sunday. With that being said, stay happy, healthy, and well. And as always, keep pounding. Peace, y'all.
With Milo's Rewards, every purchase earns points towards Milo's money.
Lowe's points for my bathroom reno means paint for my bedroom makeover. If I buy this, I get these.
Sign up for Milo's Rewards for free now.